Is my mic on? I think it is. Okay. Sorry. I was talking to a person. Was messaging them. I'm trying to prevent someone from smoking. That's what's happening. TLDR, is a different streamer, and they're talking about they're in a lot of stress because of things that they have to do. So I was just communicating with them things that could help really quickly. And they're like, "Oh, but I could smoke a pack of cigarettes." I'm like, "God damn it, don't do that." So yeah. Uh, I was just telling them real quick. Okay. Oh, okay. I am 4. Welcome, welcome. Deemer, why do you have me? So peaceful, you know? So Deemer had to come in with a feet introduction. God damn. Why do you like feet, Deemer? It's okay, man. It's a safe space. Like, listen, I personally am not a feet person, but you know what they say, different strokes for different folks. Yeah, because of yesterday's thing, dude, I literally did not draw like at all yesterday. Literally nothing. I mean, I did watch a lecture. I did that. I've only watched like 30 minutes of the art lecture. So like an hour, 30 minutes. I didn't even finish that, bro. That was very it wasn't a very productive day yesterday. I mean, technically, I gave how many lectures? I don't even remember how many lectures I gave. Question-led lectures on Mimi's Discord server yesterday. A decent amount. But you know what? It's okay. It's fine. Hi, Pounds. Welcome. I'm talking about how Mimi's server literally made me doing art go down the drain. No, literally, I didn't do any art yesterday. I mean, that's a lie. I mean, I did do some stuff. I was watching some lectures prior. So before everyone started to rush in, yeah, before everyone started to rush in and ask questions, there's like a good what? Like 30, 40 minutes. And during that time I was just talking to people in Discord in VC. And then I was watching a lecture. sometimes you give people lectures is like help you learn too, makes you review the material. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess, but sometimes it gets to like a specific it gets so like unproductive for me because I know the information so well that I don't need to like review it. And sometimes people like it's like the same question, right? Or people ask the same things. So it's yes, it's good to review, but it's like if I'm reviewing the same things like in like 5 times within the same amount of time, it becomes counterproductive. And another issue is if I'm always, spending time helping people, right? Then I don't really help myself. It's like when you go on an airplane, they tell you make sure you put on your oxygen mask on first before you help others. Yeah, that's another thing too, right? If I don't keep my skill up, my art skills, then I literally can only help you with non-art stuff. So that's another reason why, hey, you got me. Welcome, welcome. I've done 12 hours sleeping session, woke up, but no sun out. Guess I'm telling you it's a fuck. No, it's not. No, no, no. Melatonin level is completely different. Having the sunlight out helps you wake up. Your melatonin levels will not get effed up if you do not get sunlight. Okay? But anyways, with the same information daily, god damn it. Melatonin, yeah, yeah. But yeah, you know what's really funny? I technically gave a lecture, or not really a lecture, like a small piece of information really quickly to a Japanese VTuber just not too long ago actually. It's really funny. Essentially she was talking about how she's been pretty stressed out because she's an artist and she's currently making a model, rendering, doing the art and everything for another VTuber. So she's experiencing a lot of stress. And then, she asked what are some ways to cope with it or whatnot. So I just gave her a recommendation. So I told her about walking, the power of walking, right? You feel really relaxed if you go on like a 10-15 minute walk um when it kind of relaxes you, right? Out in nature, 10-15 minutes helps you. I mean, there's several different reasons why. The release of endorphins, moving your body, et cetera, right? But another aspect of it, right? Another aspect of it is actually interesting enough is eye movement, right? What I mean by that, when you walk, right, you're gonna have this lateral eye movement. You're gonna look side to side, right? So, um, one scientist, a neuroscientist, they kind of like experience that, and they're like, "Huh." That's one thing they recognize is when they go out for a walk. One thing they recognize is they move their eyes side to side a lot, and it kind of helps them relax. So they made a hypothesis, and then they tried something where, in moments of stress, to try that, to calm down, to do lateral eye movements, to look side to side. Interesting enough, they did it with people that has like PTSD, and they're retelling that experience, right? And they developed the protocol to say like, hey, move your eyes side to side when you feel anxious or like, and then surprise, surprise, it actually kind of helped them calm down a little. So yeah, there you go. Lateral eye movement can also cause you to be relaxed. Crazy. Anyways, but yeah, I was just sharing that information. with a VTuber. Anyways, you know, the more you know, the more you know. Hi Fiji, welcome, welcome. DBT, welcome, welcome. I saw Ibu's icon was purple. Got real confused. Find out bro is streaming. Oh yeah. What's up? What's up? Should I look side to side and not walk? Good to know. I mean, the benefits of walking is really good. There's a lot of other things involved. But let's say you can't, right? You could move your eyes side to side, and it could help you. You know, It- like you know, I mean, don't just move your eyes side to side. You know, take a deep breath, meditate, practice what they call like mindfulness. But also, you can move your eyes side to side. Just another tool for you. Another tool for you to use. Because okay, like for me, right? I typically don't like to give unsolicited advice, right? It comes off as very know-it-all-y, or it makes it seem like you're know-it-all, or you're like mansplaining, right? But I had to like intervene because they're talking about smoking. I'm like, okay, this is not a healthy cooking mechanism. I need to jump in with a professional opinion. Oh my goodness. Shut the fuck. God damn it. Oh my goodness. We have this guy. Listen, I like to listen to different podcasts. I like reading research papers. I like to try to stay up to date with you know, a lot of things, you know, because at the end of the day, knowledge is power. Knowledge is really king. If you have this new thing that your opponent doesn't, you have an advantage over them. The most powerful thing you could do, of course, you give people weapons and whatnot, but if you give people knowledge, if you give people knowledge and technology, they could become so much more of a of a what is it? Of a nuisance if you don't, right? Hell, isn't that the effing plot line of Dr. Stone, bro? To be honest, I'm getting rashes. Well, not I don't know, dry skin or on my neck, probably because of pillows being wool based and sucking the moistures on oil out of my skin, kind of bloody though. Chat, is this real? Bro, what do you mean is this real? What am I, Grok to you? Grok, is this real? Grok, explain. I don't get the context, Grok. Oh my goodness. It's not chat anymore. It's Grok. Oh my goodness. It's too fucking funny. Rock, is this real? Rock? What? It's not Grok anymore, it's just Rock? You might have eczema. I mean, is this a thing that has just occurred? Or has this been a constant thing that it's been happening for a while? I can't really say anything. Did you accidentally type something that said like a website in it? That's kind of funny. Oh, yeah, eczema. That one I can't really speak on. I'm not a dermatologist, even though it is considered the biggest organ of the body. Yes, it is the integumentary system or the skin. Skin is also considered a organ. But yeah, I don't know. I can't say. Even if you sent like the best thing is like getting a picture, describe it, etc., etc. But even if you were to send it to me and show me and all that, I am not a dermatologist, so I can't really help you. I see, like there are certain situations where even I'm not hard fully enough to say, yo, I know what I'm talking about. If it's topics I have no clue, I will give my 2 cents and be like, yeah, sorry, I don't know. I can't really help you. And again, that kind of adds to my credibility, right? Because I want to speak confidently on the things that I know about. And if I don't know something super well, I mean, I could learn about it. But if you want like a truly an expert's opinion, then I would default, you know, going to an actual expert. True. Oh god damn it, bro. What? Do you think I'm like all knowing? You think I'm all knowing and I'm deciding not to give you like I'm withholding information because they're not paying me money? Is that what you think, bro? Dude, I swear you're if this is like the Monogatari series, you're treating me like Hanakawa, you know? You're like Araragi and you're like, "Oh god damn, you know everything." And I'm literally like a reciter being like, "I only know the things that I know. I don't know everything, but I just know the things that I know." It could be. Remember what I talked about, right? Stress. Stress causes what? Stress can cause inflammation because of what? Remember the chemical we talked about yesterday? Cortisol, right? And what does cortisol do? It increases the body temperature. It causes, inflammation. And being when you have inflammation, that could cause a lot of issues. One of them is developing rashes, or if you have eczema, your eczema could what we call flare up due to stress. Watashi気になります? Oh my goodness. Why do I even bother? God damn it. Why do I bother teaching y'all stuff? If you're gonna forget. Y'all give me stress. Y'all y'all give me everything stress, bro. Oh, goodness. Okay, I see. Focus on my exams. I had to auto mute too. I didn't hear shiz. Oh, were you not there when I was talking about the circadian rhythm? God damn it. Okay, I know you weren't there when I was talking about antibiotics. Or yeah, Star was asking about antibiotics. Oh no. Star was telling me that he felt sick, and then he was telling me the drug that he took, and he thought it was what is it? It was cough medicine, and I explained to him it wasn't. It's an antibiotic. And then we talked about antibiotics a little bit, and then I figured out that he actually wasn't taking antibiotics correctly. Yes, there is a right and a wrong way to take antibiotics. Um, yeah, he wasn't taking it correctly. So I'm like, oh, fudge. So, I had to, enlighten him. Enlighten him. Yeah. You were? Oh, okay. No, yeah. He says he feels good though. No, yeah. Yeah, he said like when he takes it, he like gets better within like a day or so, and then he stops taking it afterwards. I'm like, oh, that's not what happens. That's not what you should do. Because he usually gets a dose for like 3 to 5 days. When I was asking him what is it, how long? Oh yeah, you were there. Yeah, you were there. You're like 14 weeks. I'm like, oh, sorry, 14 days, 14 days. Because typically the dosages is like uh a month. No, 28 days, 14 days, 7 days, and then 3 to 5. Those are the general ranges depending on the infection and what kind of antibiotic. Oh, nothing about the skin stuff? No, yeah. I didn't talk about skin, but okay. But remember when we were talking about the circadian rhythm, I was talking about cortisol, right? Remember what I was talking about? How the biggest indicator of when you go to sleep is actually temperature drop, and the opposite is true when your internal temperature increases, and usually that's caused by many things, but one of the things is your cortisol levels increasing, and cortisol causes inflammation. Therefore, when people get stressed, their cortisol level goes high. That causes inflammation, and that could cause flare-ups, eczema flare-ups, or where people get rashes or dry skin in certain areas of their body. It's very common. Right now, I'm using baby oil, moisturizer, and sunscreen. So they're using atopical stuff. Yeah, that could help with symptoms. I mean, the best thing is to either, yeah, I'm gonna say it. Just relax, bro. um, yeah, you could use certain activities to help you relax. So you could try to bring down the cortisol levels. But and honestly, getting to the root problem helps more times than not. But you're stressed because of work or assignment that you have. So, can't really get rid of that right now. So there are other things you could do. Yeah, it just helps the symptoms, not a real solution. You know what? That's okay. What, baby oil? Like, whoa, pounds. Whoa, buddy. Yeah. See, so I could see. Here's the thing. This is an advantage of me streaming here, right? Is that you're still getting information, right? You're still getting good information, new information. You're gonna still learn some stuff here and there, right? Or you could still have fun or whatnot. But right, my main focus is to like draw. So I'm not in completely what is it, sucked in into this topic. But that means it's gonna be a lot more generalized, a lot more snappy. I'm not gonna like stop, draw diagrams, and do all of that, right? So this is like a more casual setting compared to when I'm in the Discord server, bro. I go all effing out. So this is why I can't be in the Discord server doing this. I'm getting nothing done. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why we do one time a week. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that's a good compromise, right? You know, because I know so people don't miss me too much. Wow. I feel so narcissistic saying that. It's okay to miss me so much. Like God. But I'm able to, you know, still get stuff done that I want. So yeah, I think it's a good compromise. Unless we're in the NSFW 18 sketch. Hell no, I'm still not going. That's the balance you get to goon and others get to bully you. What the fudge, bro? If you're gonna go for so long, I swear I'm gonna hold a funeral for you in VC. God damn, BG. If I'm gone for too long. Bro. Oh my goodness. That's too funny. Listen. Listen. It's not that insane, okay? Also, you know what? I turned it off for a while, but I turned it back on, my icon or whatever. Like you know when I'm online, you know when I'm streaming. You see it all the I have all the icons on, you know? So you'll know. He went away yesterday. Who, me? Missy Evu, come back to VC. Hell no. I was there yesterday. I was there. I was there for 8 effing hours. No, I was there for like no. I was there for longer than 8 hours, bro. I was there for too long. I was there for way too long, bro. I was there when the VC was created. What do you mean when the VC was created? Damn, you sound like. Well, do we need to start playing the Jurassic music? Da 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 da. Just. But yeah, but I guess, but yeah, but the thing is, it's nowhere gonna be near as polished or clean as Walnut's um workshops, because that's the thing. Walnut actually spent time prepping stuff, you know? That's very different for me. I just go in, I don't know what I'm getting. It's AKA I'm raw dogging it, bro. So it's not very polished. Yeah, my goal isn't, again, my goal in the office hours is literally to make sure you're getting good information, right? That it's applicable, right? I could get super technical. I could share like all the super big intricacies that make it interesting and fun, but I don't. I hold back. Like, there's a lot of information I do not disclose, and it's not because it's not interesting or I don't think y'all will understand it. I think y'all will. It's just it takes a lot of time to really explain certain concepts, and and like TLDR, you knowing this information or this specific thing or you learning it or not doesn't really change anything, right? Again, it makes you like quote unquote smarter, but because you aren't like going out of your way to read research papers about these things or actually utilizing this information in your like daily basis, I don't deem it necessary to like go in depth on certain aspects. I just give you the most foundational information, and then takeaways, AKA like, what should you do with this information? With this newfound information, what are some things that you could utilize that's actually that will make an impact to your daily life? Those are the key things I really focus on. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's the same thing that we do in like medicine. Of course, we do think about mechanisms and all that in very particular situations, but in like every day, we don't think about every single small mechanism to do one thing, you know? It's helpful. It definitely is. It's useful information, but it's not very practical to use on a daily basis. Thus we don't really use that knowledge set. Again, it goes to the 80-20 rule, or Pavlovians, Paravets, the freaking principle. 20% yields 80% of the results, and the last 20% is from 80% of effort or results or whatever. 80-20 rule. Yeah, yeah. So that's why I only focus on the 20% when I'm teaching y'all things. When you ask very specific questions, I only focus on the 20%. God. Yeah. My goal, yeah, yeah, yeah. My goal is to teach y'all the 20%, or to get 80% of the information. The last 20% is not very useful or practical to y'all specifically. So unless you're doing something in the field, and typically we don't. But yeah, I make a good teacher, right? Here's me glazing myself once again. I mean, I think I talked about this a little, but I've been number one, I've been a pretty effective communicator ever since I was fairly young, just because of two big things. Number one, my parents are decent at communicating, so I see how they do stuff. Um, Not everything, but like general stuff, because parents business owners, so they got them soft skills. So I kind of seen that, so kind of emulated that. But the big thing, right, is when I was young, my parents actually paid me to go to like speech classes when I was young. Yeah, yeah, you heard me right. When I was young, they took me to speech classes, like how to, how to write a speech, how to give a speech, how to be a super effective communicator. And it was not cheap. That I know, because I remember the school I went to. It was like a summer school. It was like a summer school program. And the summer school program was attached to a esteemed college in the area. Yeah, an esteemed university, and it was a private university. So I knew it was not cheap. It was not cheap, brother. Did it help? Oh yeah, it helped a lot. And I think because of that, or I think that's one of the reasons why uh I've kind of developed things to think about how to communicate at a fairly young age already, meaning that I had a head start when it comes to becoming an effective communicator. Yeah, like other people, they won't learn that for a long time. I learned it at the age of what? The age of like 7. I need to go toast master, bro. To Toastmaster? What the fudge? What do you mean by that? But yeah, it's really funny because I had to like take what they call communications in university, right? And then I'm like, all the things that they're doing, I'm like, I was in my brain, I'm like, bro, this is so useless. This is so easy. And the reason why is because I did all of this when I was 7 years old. Now I'm redoing it at like as like a what, like a 19-year-old. So I'm over here like, bro, I'm so dead. This class is so like I got an easy A, bro. I put minimal effort into it because it's so it was so brain dead easy. I'm like, yeah, this is what I do on my this is what I do on a regular basis. What do you mean? Hi Skylar, welcome, welcome. But yeah. And just because I learned at a young age, I was able to refine the skills like really fast. Like really, really, really fast. So I think that's why I'm very good at communicating. Or that's one of the reasons. I learned at a young age, and then I've built I built that skill, right? And you know what? You know what the most important thing about being a communicator is? It's about listening. It's about knowing your audience. And that's another thing I did at a young, very, 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 very young age. I was, I mean, I did yap a lot, right? But, but here's the thing. Even though I yapped a lot, I was slow to speak. I was slow to speak. I was quick to listen. So you know what I'll do? So when I was a kid, you know how kids, when they go out with parents, right? When they go out with parents, they would like, play on their phone or no, okay, nowadays it's iPhones, iPads, whatever. But back in the day, what? You play with toys, you know, you would have other things, read a book, and then the adults would be talking about whatever, right? So I mean, yeah, I did play around, I did other things, but occasionally, right? You know what I would do as a kid? As a kid, instead of like going off and playing and goofing off, and again, this is in public, right? You go to a coffee shop and talk for a good while, whatever. You know what I would do? I would actually sit down and listen to their conversation, and I would observe how they speak, the topics that they were talking about, how they would react to each other. And this is something that I did when I was younger. Then, so yeah, that's another thing. My observational skills, my observational skills was pretty high. Really? Oh, I didn't even care. Oh, that's another thing too. I think that's a really big thing. As a kid, um, as you could tell, I'm hella quirky. Who would have guessed? Um, I didn't really care what a lot of people think, bro. It's kind of funny. And I think people were were I don't know, I would say the word impressed, but I guess they had thought highly of me. I guess. I mean, of course, I wasn't like, okay, how do I best describe this? I was very comfortable in my own skin, that people knew who I was, and they knew I was being genuine, that I wasn't, putting a mask on, I was doing XYZ things to fit in. Um, because, there's a lot of that, especially, I mean, in middle school it kind of starts, but it's really big in high school. Um, yeah, I didn't do that, right? But there's sometimes there's cliques where people are set into like the cool kids, the weird kids, the geeks, the nerds, etc., right? There's those sectors. Um, yeah, I was never in a clique, and I was never like in middle and high school. I wasn't really bullied, and I think one of the reasons why that is because, yes, people knew I was a weeb, right? People knew I liked anime, but You remember how I was talking about at a young age, I understand, you know, I understand how to communicate, be effective communicators, actually observe, make observations, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? So even though I was a weeb, I wouldn't say I was a closet weeb. People knew that I liked anime and whatnot, but I didn't like go crazy about it all the time, you know? My life wasn't just about anime. It was filled with other stuff too. I was adaptable, as you could say, right? And here's the thing. I was very good at, I wouldn't say necessarily mirroring other people, but let's say they are really into basketball, right? Let's say they're really into basketball. I'm even though I know nothing about basketball, that's not true. I know a decent amount, but I'm just saying like as a topic, right? Or let's say it's about football. I don't know anything about football, right? But there's someone who's really into football. You know what I would do to make conversation with them? I would ask them about football, about the thing that they love talking about. I ask them questions about that. And it's and you know what happens when you do that? It works in your favor because it does two things, right? Number one, you're building rapport with them because you're asking them questions, you're being a good listener, you're learning more about them, but you're learning more about them and they like trust you more, right? They will actually listen to what you have to say. People don't care what you know or what you have to say until they know that you care. It doesn't matter if you have a PhD in whatever. Of course, that might give you authority or whatnot. But let's say it's a random that doesn't know that. Why would they want to value your? Or this is high school. Why would they effing want to care about your opinions or your thoughts compared to when you build a rapport with them, right? If they know that you care about them, you actually talk to them, listen to them, they are way more receptive to the things you have to say. And they know that because you listen to them. You're not just yapping or giving your opinion. You actually listen to what they have to say and ask questions so you get a better understanding. So you're building rapport, right? That's number one. Number two, the second advantage to doing that is you're learning about a new subject. Even though you're not inherently interested, asking those questions will actually help you get a better understanding for that topic. And you could put that information in and that information could be useful in the future. Why? Let's say you encounter another person in the future that is into the same things, right? Let's say again, football. Now, you're not starting from scratch. You have some knowledge set, and again, that can make them more excitable, right? It's like the same thing as someone says they know a little bit about anime, but they don't know a lot. That gets you more excited compared to talking to someone that has no knowledge because at least they have a better foundation. So you could, weave out a little bit more because they're not going to completely weave out, not always, but they won't completely weave out unless you have like a basis. So you get to learn more about the topic, and since they're nerding out more, they're sharing more. You're building that rapport a lot faster. So it makes it where when you interact with people now, you have you're able to build that rapport a lot faster that way. Damn, this sounds like I'm like manipulating people, doesn't it? I'm not. This is just being a good communicator, bro. It's just these small little details that a lot of people, majority of people don't know about. That's communication skills. I know. It's really funny because when I explain like certain things to people, dude, or like certain concepts like communication, people are like, holy crap. They're like, dude, are you gonna be a politician? I'm like, no, what the fuck? I think I talked about this before on stream, but I could talk about it again. Like, you know how you um have an effect on people, or how you kind of convince people. It's not telling them to do XYZ thing because YZA, or like XYZ reasons. Freaking I said that twice, whatever. Because you're telling them to do something. And what are people inherently against? Being told what to do. You know, we have rebellious. You're like, I'm my own person. I wanna be XYZ. I don't wanna be controlled by you, right? So you know what you do instead? You have to change your point of view. You need to lead them to that conclusion. If you are able to make them get to that conclusion themselves, that is way more powerful, because you just convince them to convince themselves to do that thing. And you know where you see this all the time? You know where you see this tactic done all the time? The gym bros. They're salesmen, right? People who are trying to sell you gym memberships. How do they do that? They don't. They do exactly what I said. Come to the gym. Hey man, I want a membership. Okay, come over here. Yeah, I could ring you up. They don't get. Here's the thing. They don't automatically just give you the membership and la di da, you're on your way. No. They sit you down and they ask you questions. Why? Those few things I told you about. Those few things I effing told you about. Hey man, so what do you want a gym membership? And you talk about, you have, your goals, you want to get fit, you want to look better, do something for the honeys, or maybe it's for your health, whatever, right? And then you tell them, right? You articulate it to them. What are they doing by asking you that question? They're doing two things. Number one, they're gathering information about you. Data is everything. Knowing the opponent is everything. If you know who you are selling to, the chances of you closing a sale increase by tenfold. Instead of doing sticking with a certain script, I mean, I guess scripts are important, but instead of like doing a very blanket script, knowing what their wants are, their desires, etc., that is way more powerful when it comes to sales, right? Okay, number two is, so they're doing data collection. Number two, what else are they doing? They are also building rapport with you. Again, you're talking a lot, you're yapping a lot, they're asking questions, they seem interested in you. That's the same thing. How do you make someone seem that you're interested in them? Ask them questions. Make them yap more than you yap. Think about it, right? People that you got close to fairly quickly, what do? They don't just yap all the time. They ask you questions. And you feel more assured, you feel closer, etc. You're like, oh man, I really like Johnny. He really gets me. It's not because he yaps all the time. It's because he effing listens. Okay, then and then so you're building rapport, right? You're building rapport, and then you're getting information from them. Okay, and then what? Okay, continuing with when they're asking questions, then this is what they do too. Another thing they do is ask you, why does it have to be the gym? Why do you like? Okay, you want to get healthy, you want to get fit, you want to build muscles. Okay, why go to the gym? You could just go home. It's cheaper. And this is where the tactic really takes off. Now, this is the phase where when they ask this question and they're kind of and they've like learned more about you, this is where this is the turning point. Because they tell you, they themselves saying it out loud and verbalizing why they need gym. Oh, it's because when I pay for it, I'm more motivated to do it. Oh, it's the atmosphere. It's the gym atmosphere. Oh, it's the aspect that I'm able to meet people here and make friendship. Like whatever explanation you give, it makes you think, right? It makes you think. And when they articulate it to you, the sale is already done. It doesn't matter how much you have to pay, how much of a pain it is, because right then and there, when you articulated it, you just convince yourself that I'm getting this gym membership. It reaffirms it. Let's say you go, and then that's when they start doing these add-ons, these other things, because it's so much easier to sell when you already convince yourself, I'm going to get a gym membership. They got their foot in the door and they've entered. At this point, they've entered. Think about it. Let that sink in. It's amazing. It is amazing. It is ingenious. The sale, like you did the salesman's job. Instead of them saying, "Okay, you lose all this weight. Oh, you did," like instead of saying all of that, they asked you instead to sell this thing. And what else do they do? What else do they do? They add these things of resistance to you. Well, I mean, going to the gym, it does take, you have to drive here all the time, or it takes some time, or, there's only limited hours that you could be here. There's not a 24-hour gym. They may throw these things in, but because like, they might, when they ask that question, why the gym, right? Why this particular gym? And when you articulate those arguments, you're doing their job for them. That's not the hardest part of their job. The hardest part of their job is to add these extra things. But again, remember what I said at the very beginning? They did data collection. They built a profile on you. They know what things you will that will appeal to you more and what things that will not. This is what advertisers pay a lot of money for, to understand who you are as a person. So it's a lot easier to sell to you if they know all these small little intricacies about you. Hi, Busy. Welcome. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm feeling hungry. That's what tastes grand of glue. What the fudge, horses? It's funny. I tried that, but they not yap. Ibuki. Well, asking questions. I'm sorry. Then, you're not asking good questions. Either you're not asking good questions, or again, you have to kind of tell by their body language. Sometimes sometimes people aren't receptive. That's fine. You need to understand, okay, they're not receptive, they don't want to talk, move on to the next person. You need to, I mean, that comes with practice, of course. And the second thing is asking good questions. If you just ask, oh, how's your day? They're like, good. You just see, that just kills the conversation. So it's not about asking questions, it's about asking good quality questions to keep a conversation going. And again, that takes um that takes skill. That takes a lot of time. Again, I'm not good, or I didn't get good overnight, It took time for me. It took I'm telling you, it took me a lot of effing time to get good at this. There are many times where I've, it's been bad, where I'm like, "Oh, fudge, I messed that up," or like, "Oh, shiz, this is kinda awkward." I've had many of those moments. Many of those moments, you know? Question in question, boob or butts? I like proportions. But also, yeah, and again, it's also your demeanor when asking what the questions, right? If you're asking questions and you seem very, how you approach it too. See, like, one thing that people say about me is they feel very at ease. They feel comfortable talking to me. And it's just because of what questions I ask and how I deliver them. And again, it's because it fits my, like, personality. How I communicate, how I talk, how I ask questions, or my approach to asking questions. So, that's something that will take time. You will develop that skill. The more you do it, the better you'll get at it. You're gonna mess up a lot. That's fine. But you need to, you have to get through it. I come to accept, I just came to accept myself. So that means, it means if they now, yeah, that's fine. Oh no, like, yeah, at this point, I don't think it's necessarily that, oh, I shouldn't ask questions. I shouldn't try to interact with people. I think it's just that you haven't put in the reps yet. You haven't put in the reps. I don't think you've developed that skill, and you're not proficient at it. And that's the thing, right? Um, if you're not good at it, you tend not wanting to do it, a fear of rejection, ridicule, being embarrassed, right? And what does that do? This causes you to be in an endless cycle. Oh, I can't do it. I'm not good enough. I'm not like, and you don't do it at all. You just give up rather than, attempting it. You mess up. I'm not good at this, and you just quit. Rather than think that, change it. Be like, okay, I messed up this time. Why did I mess up? What are things that I can improve on? Do it again. Oh, this response was a little bit better. Okay, now I'm gonna lead with this kind of question, this kind of thing. You do it the next time. Oh, okay, this is getting good. Okay, I should stick with this. You do it again. Oh, that was not good for this situation. And then you analyze. You analyze what you say, why you and then, again, for right now, it's gonna take a lot of brain power, a lot of thinking, and a lot of analyzing. But once you get so proficient, so good, it will become second nature to you, but that takes time. That takes time and patience. So just keep on practicing. Keep on practicing that pounds. What's your favorite icebreaker line? How much does a polar bear weigh? Enough to break the ice. Hi, I'm Evil Gize. What's your name? Or hey, I think you dropped something. Look around. What? And be like, your standards. Hi, I'm Evil Gize. I want to be your friend. Okay. So here's the thing, right? You know how I approach trying to talk to a new person? I show them how unserious I am, right? That I'm a chill guy by making these small little jokes, by being a little bit more animated so they feel at ease when they meet me. So that's number 1. Kind of play the clown. See, compared to if I come up, if I'm all serious, they're like, "Ooh, this guy has a stick up his ass." Like, "Ooh, this is a serious person." Ugh. But again, that doesn't always happen. You know, this is why observation is key. I don't automatically just rush in and introduce myself. No, no. I look at people. I make observations. Right. You know, these are important, right? Because I'm telling you, there has been times where I've tried to be funny in front of like very, very serious people. It was so effing awkward. Like there's like okay, this is for something I did for volunteering, right? And this was and I was meeting the director. So I was meeting all the other people, right? I think that we had a good time, right? I interact with them. They thought it was fun, how I did stuff, etc., right? And then I met the director. I tried to do the same thing. Again, everyone else is chill. The director is very put together, very prudent, very to the book kind of type of guy. And then yeah, I tried to joke around with him. Dude, it did not land. The people like introducing like they're kind of laughing, right? Because of you know how I joke and all the things. He was not having it. So I'm like in my mind, I'm like, fuck. Oh shit, this is awkward. so so you know, so again, it's a learning experience. You're gonna have those. That's fine. That doesn't mean that you should steer away from all interactions. The big thing is to know how to recover. That's the big thing. Once you mess up like that, the big thing is knowing how to recover, right? After I did that, I knew didn't land or whatnot. I switched it up. I became really serious. I became a little bit more, you know, not as jokey with him. So whenever I interact with him, I know, okay, don't be a clown. Be a little bit more stern, be more organized when speaking to him. Don't play jokes, play it straight. So yeah, yeah. So that's another thing. When you mess up, it's okay to mess up. It's okay to mess up. It's about how you recover. That's really important. If you do not recover, it makes the whole situation really, really bad. And again, that takes practice. That takes time. Yeah. And again, all of these are skills. You don't these aren't inherent. You don't get it like that. These take time to develop. Again, people there's when people say they're talented at something, you know what that means? That means they get that aspect very quickly. They pick up on these things really quickly. But if they do but here's the thing. If you don't practice that, right? If you do not practice that thing enough, eventually they'll fall back. The person who does it way more will be better than them just because of sheer repetition. But yeah. But the big thing is be okay with messing up. Be okay with messing up, but learn from your mistakes. My personality is being a clown. Goddamn, bro. I'm so sorry to hear that. What, you want me to give you a big red nose? Put some white paint on you? Oh man. Funny. But yeah. Yeah, okay, talking to people. Well, it's a skill. It takes time. Talking to people online is also a skill, though. Even Rudolph is jealous, bro. Because how big and red your nose is? God damn, bro. Oh, man. That's kind of funny. Okay. I am going to use the restroom. Gestures. And then I'm going to go back doing this homework. So I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Whoa. Okay, have fun on Mimi's channel. Tell him I said hi. Oh, man. Ugh. What the hell similar to idol songs? What? George. Deemer. Why are you getting mad at him? Idol copy this? Idol. The song? Oh, I don't even have my headphones on. I'm tying my hair right now. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, my hair has gotten long enough where I'm using a scrunchie, not a scrunchie, a hair tie to tie up my hair so my hair doesn't get in the way when I'm drawing. I don't have a hairband. Maybe I should get a hairband. My hair is kind of getting long. Did you wash your hands? Yes, I washed my effing hands. Femboy? What do you mean, femboy? Excuse me? Wait. What? Listen. Okay, listen. My hair is growing longer and I just need something so my hair doesn't get in the effing way when I draw. That's all it is. That's all it is, bro. My goal is to grow my hair out long enough so I could have a hair bun. I'm getting close. I'm getting close, chat. I'm excited. Wink. What the fuck? Why are you saying it like that, man? That makes me scared. That makes me scared for my life. No, hell no. I'm using only one tie, bro. I'm not using two. I'm not using two. Wait, what's the previous song you said as like idol? Why are you excited for tomorrow? Oh, Enfields. Yeah, I think everyone is. I think a lot of people are. Did you download it? Have it preloaded and everything? Okay. But yeah, talking to people, man. Here's another thing too. Do you know why I yap so effing much in Discord VCs? You know why? Because no one effing else freaking yaps. Or I mean, you could see, right? When someone yaps a lot, I would like stay quiet and listen and interact or whatnot. But when no one does, then you gotta yap, bro. I mean, silence is also important, actually, to communications. Having silence is good. It gives you breathing room. Yeah, then you better you better be a typing god, bro. Your words per minute has to be like super insane. If you do, I'll draw Perilla when I get home too. Perilla. Really? I don't hear it. The previous part? This part, it's just rap. It's just the rap, bro. What do you mean? It's literally just rap. It's literally just rap, bro. It's literally just rap. That's all it is, Fizzy. I know it sounds similar. No, it's just similar. Oh my goodness. It seems like you don't really listen to a lot of rap, Fizzy. If you listen to a lot of rap, you know that's like, oh yeah, that's just rap. It might have the same cadence. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of rap songs that has similar cadences, like rhythmically. It's not. It's literally not, bro. You're just crashing out. You're just crashing out, bro. Oh yeah. I need to put my what I'm doing. My goals. Listen. Just shut up and listen to Tuki, bro. You love Tuki. You love her, bro. Just calm down. Just what is it? Stay calm and listen to Tuki. Yeah, that's the old meme, bro. Okay, so I am going to analyze. Okay, I'm gonna analyze this. Okay. So the thing with this, you general. So what is it about this pose that makes it appealing? Well, number one, this guy looks cool. The background looks cool. Got some aviators. Got this jacket. Now let's say what makes this pose cool rather than just the picture. So first things first is he's walking toward us. Yeah. And with the perspective, it's like he's coming kind of looks like he's in power. Not like full on coming down, but with how things are, he's kind of coming toward this way. So, you know, it's walking this direction. Welcome to the world. Welcome to the economy, bro. Inflation. That's why. Okay. Um, not only is he walking, that makes it interesting, is that he is kind of trying to put his hands in his pockets as well when walking. So this is this is like mid shot, right? Coming out of the plane, it's cold outside. So walking toward, going down, and then putting the hands in the pocket. Putting hands in the pocket, right? He's lifting both of these upward, adducting. And that means this part is up too, meaning that the shoulders are going to be up. So he's in the motion of shrugging. So that's going to lift this jacket up as well, not just for the shoulders, but also the back part as well. So he's shrugging. What happens when we shrug, right? This comes closer to the neck. So meaning that it's going to make him look a little bit taller. But he has to be a little bit scrunched up. Okay. Then we have the actual body. And then since he's walking, right? Again, these two things are having toward us. But since he's walking, right, like this part of, since this is forward, this part of the Dizzy, shut the fudge up. Bad pun. So this will be up. Right, this will be up, and the hip should go be up. This should be down, and since this is pushing, this should go like this. It's going down, pushing up. Okay. This is up. This is good to go down. Another thing that makes this interesting is how everything is positioned. So his face is pointing this way. His body is kind of rotating a little, but it's, oh, I wouldn't say it's a full, you know, it's not full straight, but it's kind of curved, right? Because he's walking. You know, kind of like this. So, and this is up. So he's kind of shrugged. So points of body is this part is pointing down. This part is pointing down, but not all the way down. And it's a little bit pointing to what? The left side compared to the right. Pointing a little bit more to the left. This one's a little bit more centralized, but pointing more down. A little bit more down. And again, that's just how the body is. Like if we do like a side profile, right? I'll just do circles. Let's say side profile, and you have, say, the head. Because how the spine is, not exactly like this, but kind of the spine goes like this, right? Points downward. This is pointed, especially when you're walking. Like this is pointed up, this is pointed a little bit down. A little bit. But with how they're walking and everything, a little bit more so. This is pointed down. What else? But yeah, the head direction and how his body's moving is slightly different. So you have to make sure we're using the right views. So this is like 3/4 view. I would say this is almost straight on. It's slightly tilted to the left compared to the right. very so slightly, but still maybe consider it like a straight view. And this one you could see is similar. This is kind of following the head. So this is straight view, really to the left, and this is kind of following. It's kind of like where the head is going, the hip is kind of going too in terms of directionality. But again, remember, it's because he's rotating. His body is rotating like this, just because of how his legs are moving. And then again, with these arms, since everything is flaring up, so usually, well, ball joints will be right here, but since this is lifted up in a back, and it's going to be back because they're putting their shirt, right? So that means it's going to squeeze your shoulders together, right? Squeeze your shoulders together again to lift this up. So the everything will be backwards too. These are going to flare up. And again, this side should be a little bit higher than this one because of, again, how he's walking. So these will not be equal. This will be a little bit more up, meaning that this should be a little bit shorter than this in terms of drawing perspective-wise. So like there's this and this. This should be perceived as a little bit longer. And this one should be a little bit shorter compared to this one. Again, because of the perspective. Alrighty. That is okay. That's my analysis. So we will draw this. Okay. Since I did my analysis, okay. The thing is, I'm not gonna draw an exact copy of this because the whole purpose of this exercise, again, as it says in the bottom, is to analyze what makes this drawing good, what things to consider, and then I'm gonna extract that information, right? Extract it, spit it out, emulating it, again, not copying it, emulating it, and using a different character. Or maybe I might change a few things here and there, not make it exactly by it, but the important thing is the analysis part. And swallow it. So what? What? What do you mean swallow it? God damn. What the hell do you mean swallow? What? Are you gonna be All Might? You get a piece of hair? Good. Eat it. Uh, hey, don't look at me. Hey man, don't look at me like that. It's not a me issue. It's not a me thing. 걱정하지 마. Steamer, don't worry about it. 걱정하지 마. 걱정하지 마. Okay, so remember, this has to be a little bit longer. Oh shoot, I used the wrong brush. Whatever. I'll play with it. Bro is doing everything except drawing. Show, you wanna get, do you need glasses, bro? What do you think I'm doing right now? With where this is right here, this should be close, but not exact. Like this. I like how Fumi just has a preset voice line when he speaks a different language. What the hell? What do you mean by that? A preset? I have a different preset when I speak a different language. Excuse me? Rouge? Not true. Rouge? Not found in any science. That's a lie. Okay, this is spaced outwards, probably. I'm gonna change this aspect. You think I talk like an NPC? Is that why? You extend this part a little bit outward. This needs to be a little bit higher, maybe. Shrugging aspect. Oh, this part needs to be shorter. It's a little too thick, so what I could do, I could increase the thickness right here. Same thing here. Let's see. Okay, I could bring this part a little bit out. Okay, since I have this part out a little bit more. Okay, extend this out a little bit more. Seems kind of long. Yeah, this seems kind of long. So what I'll do, I will increase this. Torso, I think, has to be a little bit longer. So what I'll do, yeah, torso needs to be longer. Um, okay, since I did that, looking at the arms, they're not as flared out. It's a little too much. They're not abducting enough. So again, I'm making adjustments as I go. The key thing is not to just leave it and just move on, you know. Let's see. I'm just gonna erase this whole thing. Again, this is a little off. The arm, okay, remember the arm has to be a little bit backwards like this. Yeah, I need to remember it's the arms are a little bit flipped backwards. So I should emulate that. Maybe it's a little too short now. And things are going to be foreshortened, so I need to remember that. Yeah, this needs to be a little bit more outward. And this be short. Then we have this portion. Oh, that's it. Alright, I guess I'll listen to old Japanese music. Not really city pop. Listen, man, that's not the only old Japanese music, bro. Because I need to remember. Yeah, it needs to be flared backwards more. Keep forgetting that this goes back. Since what do you mean me doing country? What do you mean me doing country? I think I need to rotate this a little. This arm looks good. This arm is still off. This arm needs to go down a little bit more. It needs to follow this trajectory. So I think I could. Yeah, like that. I think I got the length. Need to increase this a little bit closer and rotate this a little bit more inward. Country? No, that's Tennessee. BD, that's Tennessee. That's Nashville, Tennessee. Okay, listen. Texas is not the only. Texas is not the only. It's not the only yeehaw country. Okay. The yeehaw countries, you know. Okay. Hell no. You're never hearing me play violin ever again. That was a one and done, bro. I told you that's never happening again. I'm getting close. This extends outwards. I think I'm gonna need more volume here. There you go. That looks more like it. I don't know what kind of outfit I could do. I could have this like fashion model walking down. So we'll do here. First, No. Okay. Okay. No. Can you play the entire Dear Jubilee album? No. I don't even know what that album is. Okay, small break. Wow. Oh, dude, the next one is gonna be kind of tough to do. Yeah, take a small little break though. Man. Oh, man. I'm gonna sit like a few minute break. Okay. I feel like I say this all the time. I feel like I need emotes. More emotes to make. The issue is I don't have. I mean, I do have my OC. I do have my OC, but it's not finished. I can make my OC, have my OC do like emotes from my OC, but like, I have to finish my OC then. Hi, Will. Welcome, welcome. God damn it! Literally, Maxi and M4 literally ears perked up when I said OC, bro. Holy shit, bro. Having in the background, doing whatever. I say OC. He comes in the chat and be like, did I just hear OC? He's like a dog, like a dog who hears the word walk and they just, you know, start running toward the door, ready to go when you say walk. Do a combo emotes. I know. Mm. It's like Nemo. Who's Nemo? OC, 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 OC. Oh, Nemo. I said Nemo. Nemo instead of Nemo. um, who wants to finish my OC, bro? Who wants to finish my OC? God damn it! Or do you think I should do just a, what do you call it? You know how emotes are mostly just the head, or like the top part, like a portrait? What if I just do a portrait of OC, you know? Not the whole, not a whole body. But so I guess that means I have to really focus on the hair, the eyes, style of the mouth, and then accessories on the hair. Yeah. There's lazy, then there's mortal sin sloth. Yeah, I did a freaking hour of gesture drawings. Do you consider that freaking sinful? That'd be kind of insane if you say that's sinful. And you shouldn't be even talking, Fizzy. When's the last time you drawn something? Yeah, I'm dragging you in. Does someone just want to finish my OC for me, bro? I'll give you credit. Remove the O from the C. C C C C C C O C O C O C O C C C C. I took an arrow to the elbow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Quit the yap, bro. Quit the yap, bro. Quit the yap. Oh, just original? I mean, I'm giving you the base, right? I'm giving you the base. It's just now you stylize it, you know? How? Please explain. I would like a I would like an essay, 12-page essay, due in 30 minutes. do in 30 minutes. Having someone do your character, not you. Yeah, finish drawing them. I said, yeah, yeah. Finish drawing them. Listen. Actually, if it was any of the characters that I would want drawn, it actually might be my beaver character. Wait, Fiji. You never saw my beaver character yet, have you? Is it M4? I don't even remember. Wait, I don't think people have. You seen the other one. I know y'all seen the other one. I haven't? Oh, okay. Me too. Did you offer them, but not me? I feel so unloved. What happened to us? No, 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 no. Okay. Because I literally did this on VC. Oh yeah. I guess yeah. Very first stage. Look how crappy it looks. But yeah, I just got 3 keywords: steampunk, engineer, and then beaver. I just ran with it. Easy. You know how effing easy that is, bro? Oh, oh, that's so easy, bro. That's such an easy ask. I could do that. Easy money, bro. Dude, that's the effing you want the beaver? Okay. Well, which one do you want? Deadline is 3 days, please. Okay. Which one do you want? Do you want the witch girl? Do you want the beaver? Or do you want the vampire princess? Which one do you want? I'll let you choose. You know what the witch girl one. Witch girl, please. God damn it. Okay. Okay. He said he wants the witch girl. Let me find. Fizzy, you didn't even see the witch girl one. And actually, there's a perfect opportunity to show it. The witch girl one. I think it should be in my October file. October file? It's not my November. By the way, lasso fill increases your efficiency in drilling here. You could. I see. But I should learn how to actually draw hair. Because remember, I also do traditional as well. Oh, I shouldn't show that on stream. Whoops. Ideas. There's something else. Mambo. Other thing I copied. Marine. Little Marine. What? What's that? Why is this eye so detailed? I don't remember. Mambo. I don't remember where the thing is. Yeah. I'll send it in our DMs. Yeah, what about Mambo? What about the Mambo? Yeah, I said play Uma Musume. Is it here? Oh. You like my notes? I remember the drawing this, bro. That's so much fun. Yeah, I got Christmas Ogre. Oh my goodness. I remember I drew this as warm up. I felt so effing bad. No, like I really did not want to draw this day. So I started by drawing this. Literally, the only time I get joy is when drawing stuff like this, bro. Drawing memes like this makes me so happy. Everything else makes me so sad. I don't remember where I put that file, bro. I don't remember where I put the file, man. Which is so bad. Nah. I don't even know where that's from. Is it bad that my files for where my OCs are like gone? Nah, it's not a bad thing. Here I am looking through all the files and be like, where the god? I literally don't know where it is, bro. I low key think I lost it. It's kind of funny. I mean, I have this. I think I have one more way. It's not under. Is it under my? I don't think so. Hey, look, Vizzy. Look, Vizzy. Okay, it's not here. Seven. August. I think that's September 1st. That's not under gesture drawings. It was October. Thankfully, all these have the last date they were modified. So I could try to find it that way. September. Oh, the September one was. Okay, I already checked this file though. Did I just delete it, bro? Did I just delete them? That'd be so funny if I just made the things and just deleted it. Oh, that'd be too effing funny. That'd be actually hilarious. So in character for me. Wait, it's not in any of these files, right? It's not in studying Jinkin. Just the my foot studies and all this. God damn, look at all my effing notes, bro. Okay, it's not here. It's not gonna be here. That's May, November. Just change the name to. I looked at this one. Didn't have anything significant. Had that. And yeah, I did so much in November. I don't think it's here though. Oh, oh no, this is me. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, it's not this. Okay, it's not my November one. Did I do it in one of my gesture drawing ones? I don't think so. I would have separated those. Not here. It's not gonna be any of these. It's not gonna be my magma. Regular drawing. That's 3. Yep, it's just lost. There's no other question. And that's so funny. That's so effing funny, bro. Ah! Well, you know what? It's okay. I still even though I lost the file, that doesn't mean I can't send you the thing. Where are you, Fiji? Where are you in my DMs? No, I'll add you as a friend. Even though I don't have the file, I still have this. I still have that. I remember her name is. Oh, fudge. Fudge. Oh. Hell no. I think I said her name should be Alera. Fudge. No. I had a name. I forgot what the name was. Hold on. I have to on it, boss. God damn it. I think I said Evelina Areka. Rika Sefrina. Sefrina? No, not Sefrina. Mirabelle. Mirabelle. Okay. I think I said Mirabelle. Mirabelle something. I think Maribel something. Maribel. I remember. Yeah. Okay. I remember Maribel. Maribel Sayo? I think did I say Maribel Sayo? Yeah. I think I said Maribel Sayo. I think that's what I named her. Maribel Sayo. Yeah. Hell no. Oh. Oh wait, yeah. You haven't Maribel Sayo. Yeah, I think that's what I put the name as. Let me show you the what? It's not. Also, Fiji, I give you full yeah, Fiji, I give you full reign to do whatever with the character. All I ask is for you to keep this color scheme. Keep this color scheme Make sure she has the long hair with the braids. Everything else, you can do whatever you want. That's all I ask. But yeah, this is the other one. This is the one that Fiji's going to finish, I guess. I'm not gonna good on it though. The only rain that I won't do. Yeah. You wanna show people what you drawn when I was drawing her. Again, this is the first pass through. I did this in what, like 45 minutes? 45 minutes to 1 hour. Literally, I was in VC with Fiji and M4. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing character design stuff. Okay, give me 3 words, and then I'll make an OC out of that real quick. They're like, which elf and tsundere? I'm like, god damn it. I'm like, god damn it. And this is what ended up being. And they're giving me like story ideas too. Gooning with other bros OC? Nah, bro. Elf? No tan? No. Her being tan makes no sense. Listen, tsunderes aren't tan. If they're tan, they're more like tomboyish, right? God damn it. And essentially, she's supposed to be a little bit klutzy, right? So we were kind of determining that we were trying to talk about whether like whatever she touches becomes indispensable, like unbreakable, or like this broom is unbreakable because she used this like defense spell on it or something. And so when she hits you, right? When she hits you, she uses her broom. Her broom is her weapon. So the broom is a big part of her character. Classic scrunkly. Listen. A little scrunkly. Just a tad bit scrunkly, you know? I gotta stick with my guns, maybe. Gotta stick with what I like. Anyways. Yay! I'm so excited to see how Fiji's gonna finish the OC, bro. Honestly, It'll be his OC at this point. Wow. What do you mean, wow? Disappointed in you, Pooh? Yeah, tell me something that I don't know. Tell me something that I don't know. Okay. You know what? I might refine this one. I'm trying to think. When should I start refining this one? I do really like this one. I like this one out of all the 3 OCs that I made, right? Actually, conceptually, this is my favorite one. Conceptually. I like the general design. I like the color scheme. It's like very earth tony like color. Raccoon, nah. I think beavers are hype, bro. Like, have you seen a beaver based OC cup size for what? For Maribel Sayo? Or are you asking about this one? If you're wondering about keep it lower than C. Oh, the beaver. Ooh. Oh, she's like C's. She's like C. Yeah, C to D cup. The Cinderella elf, she's like B. B to A. Beaver a little bit. She's not huge, you know. C to D's. Straight A's like a genius academic student. Nah. Listen. This one's a little bit. It's different, man. It's different, man. Why, Fiji? Do you also want? But yeah, like Fizzy. Remember how in the past I told you I wanted to make like a OC that's a glass maker. Remember that from a while ago? Now this is like, yeah, it's similar to this. Not exactly. Where is the pleat patterns? God damn it. I'm not gonna do pleat patterns, bro. Not for this character. Maybe if Fiji wants to add that detail in Sayo, then sure. But that's up to his prerogative, you know? You know what? I'll also send you. Whoops. Uh, God damn it. Where's it? I'll send you my other one too. Just cause. Because why not? Just there, just in case. Hey, it's you who said you wanted with the pleats on it. No, 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 no. I said nothing of that sort. Do not utter those words. I don't even remember. Okay, anyways. Okay. Next thing. Oh, where's my went to get food? What did I miss? Nothing really. Oh, I just sent you my beaver one as well. I don't know, just in case. I don't know if you're here. I said I really conceptually I do like her debased, so yeah, we'll see. Hold on. I could use the restroom. I'll be back. And then I'll continue this. And after this, I might do rotation or I might copy. Okay, I'm back. Oh, okay. What are you, dad bot? Busy bot? Busy bot. Optimus Prime. Beep, bo, beep, 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 bop, boop. Okay, so this person's leaning back. So center of gravity is like this. So this part of the body, like this. Then it's showing right here. It's about like here. Vodkas really get in the way of stuff, which is fine. Because they're kind of the thing that's really good to sell everything. I mean, there's the body. What's going to really sell this is the legs. I mean, yes, some leaning back, but it's going to be the legs. Legs are going to be very, very key in this. So you see, this is a little bit forward. Again, I'm walking in this direction. And this, a lot of the weight's going to be here. And the majority of the weight is, it's not center of the body. it's kind of to the side as well. And then I guess I have to really think. Hold on. What makes this interesting? Sorry. Let me back up. What makes this interesting? It's interesting because they're walking and balancing at the same time. Walking, balancing. So there's two different actions. You see them going forward, but not full forward. You're kind of leaning back. And then this is fairly balanced too with the items. I guess is more a thing with the composition. So you have items right here, and then it's simple right here. So this kind of this kind of eases off. So this part creates like you say tension, and this is simple. This makes it kind of calm. So there's so much stuff right here, and they're kind of leaning toward here, and it's balance. And I mean that's more of a composition thing, not really the pose. I still think it's important, but again, it's like they're doing again them leaning back. And again, it's like two actions. They're balancing and walking. So if they're just balancing, right, it'd be in a more stationary pose. But since they're walking forward, if they're stationary, they'd be kind of standing straight, with the boxes. Very crude drawing. You know, they'd have the box, you know, pretty straight like this. They're holding it with two arms. But since they're walking and they're trying to kind of look over as well, makes it a little bit more interesting. So yeah. So his face is not straightforward. You could see probably his eyes are kind of diverted this way. Kind of diverted this way to kind of see where he's going. So you could see one thing I could do, even though it's not super exaggerated, um, that's something I could kind of think about. Maybe have his head tilted a little bit more this side compared to this side to really sell it, right? And that's another thing too. Since frames and cameras are so small, typically when people do stuff and you really see it, it's very exaggerated, very what we say like animated, right? To really sell it, like kind of like slapstick comedy, they oversell it, right? And one of the reasons why it's because people are seeing this not like they are not seeing it in real time. They're seeing it in like a small box on their phone. And you want to make it obvious. So that's one thing I could definitely do. Another thing too, this is on a different plane. Because all these boxes, and then this pops out a little. That makes it interesting. Because if it's all the same, you just think it's one volume. Hey! And things, and I'm thing that's really impressive is they use like the rule of threes. Like, you know how like comedy comes in threes, setting patterns come in threes. So I think it's perfect that they use three and not more. Not just for balance sake, but also to set a pattern like 1, 2, and 3. These are similar. This is different. So this kind of also tells you that this character is kind of imbalanced as well. Because if they're all perfectly stacked together, it shows like what harmony, right? Harmony, things are put together, organized. But this adds a little bit of chaos. This shows that it's a little unbalanced. So not only is this pose right here showing like, oh shoot, I'm kind of making it, kind of not. It's like creating tension. And then this small detail right here adds to that. So there's 2 points of tension, right? Which is this right here, the top portion, right? Top portion right here. And then there's tension. I mean, you could see their face and whatnot, but more of like what's happening right here. So like here, here, here. And then this part is pretty neutral. This one doesn't really provide the tension or anything, but you see the tension right here. And again, I think it's brilliant composition. Brilliant composition to have, again, the rule of threes. We set a pattern. We say 3, 6, what? 9, 5, 10, what? 15. 2, 4, what? 6. We describe patterns by the third. Or again, it's the same with comedy. John did this, this, and then the punchline. Threes are very powerful. So again, this third one kind of coming out, it shows, okay, uncertainty. They're kind of making it, but kind of not. Compared to if it was, they're kind of making it. Because mostly organized and this is off. Compared to, let's say, if all these are off, let's say this is partly out, then all of it shows like, oh, this is really disorganized. So I think again, I and then they should be actually falling. So if I wanted to make a different composition, I'd make the character more imbalanced, losing their footing maybe, and then having the boxes all be in different directions. That is how I would change it. Or again, if they're super everything's organized, all these would be in a straight line. They wouldn't be leaning as back. It'd be more forward. So again, this is another reason why it makes it interesting. It creates that tension. Will they? Won't they? But with the boxes, will he make it? Will he not? We're thinking probably, but again, we never know. Again, I think that's like the balance of this and this makes it very, very interesting. And and me just like looking at it without analyzing, you already think this is interesting compared to any other poses. But really digging in and analyzing, that's the thing that makes it interesting. So we could utilize this. We could utilize this in storytelling. Again, you don't want everything to be super chaotic, but we don't want everything to be calm. I mean, depending on what you're composing. But if you want some be attention grabbing, tension. If it's super chaotic, it's chaos, right? Everything's chaotic. So I mean but again, this is like middle ground. It's like, oh, makes it interesting. And again, utilizing the rule of threes in this is ingenious. I didn't really recognize it until like sitting down and thinking about it. And this is why analysis is fairly important. Not only are you saying why this is interesting, you could utilize some of these add different aspects to your composition when you're drawing. That's why the whole nature thing is about saving trees. They're just that powerful. Trees? Oh yeah. Trees are indeed powerful. Trees are indeed powerful. But yeah, no. Like, I'm so glad I like sat down. I mean, I am sitting, but you know what I mean. Okay. Standing desk would be so nice. I mean, would it they're expensive. You have to it's a lot of work to set up. In all honesty, if you have good posture, if your setup with your setup, if you have good posture, and then when you take breaks every once in a while, you should be good. If you're like completely sedentary and you do nothing, you don't go for walks, then yeah, I can understand. Oh yeah, I need to talk about the body. Um, both forgot. Okay, same thing, same principles. This is pointing this way, leaning back. This is out and inwards. This one you don't have to worry about too much. No, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, with this one, I don't think the body position, all that is as important. But yeah, the thing I will copy is definitely the boxes. Boxing, the pose, obviously the pose. I'll keep this tote bag too. I think the tote bag fills in the space because of how everything is here empty. Again, for what I said, right? Creating tension. I think if they did it like this, the composition would be off. Like looking at like splitting it into like threes, right? If this is completely empty, I feel like this would be really off. I think this shows a little bit more breathing room. And it gives enough breathing room compared to if you do this. It's not like a straight, it's not like this line right here. You can't really see the difference. It'd be kind of skewed. So yeah, I think adding the tote bag is really smart for this. It works. I got the general balance from this. Let's see. Oh, this needs to be longer. These are way too short. But yeah, I do like how everything else is looking so far. It gives so far. Yeah, this space would increase though. Since it's longer. Yeah, I definitely got the gesture, I think. Maybe the arms might be a little bit off. But for now, I'll keep it like this. I have to do the head next. And yeah, I have to do this portion to see the lats. This is really important for the lats. Percent the lats. I think the head is a little too far back. Yeah, I shouldn't be. It should be kind of back. So let's see. This is the sternum. This. Oh, this arm is a little too out. If I were to do it like this portion of the arm. Ah, I see. This is too forward like this. I could wing it out like this. So the angle of that is a little too off. So I do it like this and have this a little bit closer. Yeah, like that. And since because of this angle, let's have this extended out a little bit more like that. Ooh, the box. This one's a different layer. Okay, bye, PG. Ah! What? What, Deemer? Why you typing like that, man? What do you mean you got burnt out? You think you got burnt out? Actually, I should probably straighten this one out just a little bit. Yeah, maybe straighten this out a little bit. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. What do you mean? Or what do I mean? I'm burnt out. I don't know how to continue this drawing. I'm tired. Go take a walk. Take a hike. Igami, go outside, walk around for like 10-15 minutes, and come back in. Grab the collar. Okay, listen. You can't. Okay. I know we joked about this in the VC and Discord yesterday. Yeah. I understand. But listen, man. We can't be talking like this. Where everyone's here. You know. I'm gonna get some ice cream. Yeah, go ahead. Go get some ice cream. I'm sorry, man. It's okay, man. You won't be the first, and you won't be the last. Long pants. I'm get some ebook sheets. What the what? What do you mean get me? What? Excuse me, sir. I'm not an effing commodity. Holy shiz. What am I, a product to you? Let's see, like, the pockets, like, right. Then making adjustments to the arm. Okay. Oh, that took a little while. How long did it take? Oh, it's been pretty consistent. Me analyzing and then me drawing takes about 50 minutes. I think the other ones took a little bit longer, but the past two took rough give or take to do 50 minutes for analysis and drawing. Um, which I don't think is terrible because I'm not copying exactly. There are definitely some things I changed, like this portion. This is very different. Um, I mean, definitely I could have, but I think just because of the clothing, right? Clothing is a little bit puffier, so they're not able to. I mean, does it affect it? Yeah, but I think the how because the guy's jacket's a little bit puffier compared to the girl, right? She's just wearing like a tank top or whatever. So she could get closer. So I think that change was warranted, right? It's not as wide. I think this is fine. The hair, the flow of hair kind of helps it accentuate. Maybe I could have gone out a little, maybe. But yeah, I think I was able to capture what I wanted to. I had to make some changes, but I think I'm able to get the essence. So it's pretty good. Okay. Um uh, mm, I've been drawing for not 4 hours. Um, I've been drawing for a total of 2 hours and 30 minutes. 2 hours, 30 minutes for drawing. It's not bad. Uh, I should probably just copy. I just have two more of these to do for my assignment. I might do that another time. Or I might do that later today, maybe. It's gonna be an hour, 30 minutes. But one thing I should technically do, I should do I should do another copying of data KR. Yeah, I analyzed one of their drawings, so I probably should copy it. Why before that? Thank you. I need to go exercise. Yeah, so I'll probably just end stream for right now. End stream, go exercise. End stream for a decent amount of time, so I think it's worth. But yeah, hope y'all enjoyed this stream. What, Deemer? Why are you angry? I can't be here drawing all the time. I'm not a full-time artist. And I got, I still have other things that are important to my life, like my health and watching anime and Goonie. Who said that? Alrighty. I don't know if I'll stream again today. We will see. Me streaming again today is it just depends. I might not, but I'll still draw though. I definitely have to do stuff. Oh, and then last thing before I leave, I got my book. I got my art book by Krantz. It's a sketch collection. It's his sketches from 2009 to or 2004 from 2013. Dude, there's some these are all really nice sketches that I could learn from. Like these are really, really, really good. I think understanding how an artist's how artists sketch tells you so much about them. So much personality is from their sketch. It's really hard to see that in illustrations. You might see things they like doing, but with sketching, it's so raw. It's extremely, extremely raw. So I'm excited to look through these. Consume it, and really take in all this information. I'm excited. I'm really, really excited. And again, I think that's true for anything though. If you really, I think the biggest thing in order to learn from an artist, I guess specifically how they structure things and their thought process, I think you could get, I wouldn't say 100%, but I think a majority through how they sketch stuff. That's why sketchbooks, like people want to buy sketchbooks from artists, not just because it looks good, obviously because it looks good, but also I think it's just to see what the artist is thinking without them like articulating it. A lot could be said by looking at how they sketch stuff. And it's the same thing with me. I think you could tell a lot about me and my process with art. I mean, I do articulate a lot of it, but I guess if you do see it because you see how I sketch, what my thought process is. I articulate it sometimes, not always. If I'm really in the zone, but you're able to see my tendencies, what I do, etc., etc. But anyways, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I don't know if I'll stream again today. Tomorrow I go back to work, So I will stream. It'll probably be like half gesture drawings and then half of me. I might just do some simple copying, you know? I'm back. Oh, Igami. Great timing. I'm gonna end stream so I could go exercise. Great timing, great timing. Also, I was just talking about the bare essence of sketching. Tisk. Hey. How you can learn so much about an artist, about how they sketch. Because I got a art book recently. I mean, I bought it about a month ago, but it just came in. But anyways, okay. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see y'all maybe later today, maybe tomorrow. But yeah, the next few streams though will be fairly short. It'll probably be like an hour, hour 30. Hour to an hour 30 minutes. Okay, then bye. Okay, don't do drugs. Bye.